And for the Knicks, Rose is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Ntilikina in at the 3. That's good from Randle on the assist by Rose. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And a fast break now for New York. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, Randle, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Here's Beverly. That shot missing. And New York the other way now. And now the Knicks on the break. Rose with the ball. Shot by Burks. Nobody around. Off target from three-point range. Now the Clippers with it. 4-point game. And it's Leonard with the jam.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Ntilikina gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Jackson down low. Burks covering. Here's Leonard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And this is who he has. Has become Leonard with the great body control, takes the hit and still able to sink the shot, and one.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Beverly against Rose. Handle outside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Jackson against Burks. And they double up Jackson. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. No good from outside. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
And Bones, when you look at R.J. Barrett, what's the next step in his game?
So if the next stage offensively, GA, is that he's got better shot selection overall and a bit more consistency from the three-point line, then it's about setting a tone and taking on the defensive challenge every night. That's what a good leader can do, and this team is looking for one.
Passes it to Burks. A 3-ball. He can't hit that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Burks with the steal. Rose in the post. Defended. Beverly. Rose gets the bucket. Rose has got 6.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 7 points in the game.
Well, being aggressive in the painted area, you love the attacking element that Kawhi Leonard brings to the game.
It's good from long range.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Clippers trail by 5. Jackson kicks to Batum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for New York. 1:14 left here in the first quarter. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Batum, and the jam by Nicholas Batum.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
Here's Randall. It's deflected. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. Cousins, no one around him, and it's all evened up.
Well, it takes a lot of practice and hard work for anybody to be a three-point shooter. How about DeMarcus Cousins, a center in the NBA, showing that kind of touch?
Down low, Robinson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And the second free throw, good.
It didn't take long for a lot of people to take notice just how dominant a defensive player Mitchell Robinson was going to be in this league.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And George kicks to Cousins. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Cousins. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Knicks lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Knox out there with Toppin. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. They're the group New York will start the second with.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there. Well, the Knicks fans looking for any ray of hope. And it doesn't have to come at the hands of high-level draft choices. Mitchell Robinson is one of those young players right now for them who's showing a ton of promise.
And Robinson, a second-round pick for the Knicks. Brent, he has been a steal.
I agree with you. He started playing basketball in 8th grade, so you wonder how much more unlimited and untapped potential does Mitchell Robinson have at this position.
Rondo finds Cousins. Robinson pulls it in.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Toppin passes to Knox, and he jams it with authority.
More and more of these kind of possessions will help Kevin Knox understand the kind of patience he needs to play with.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from George.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Quickly, Makes it off the glass.
But that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Clippers trail by 4.
Next foul.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivals. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Here's Beverly. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The strength from Patrick Beverly is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
Pass to Burks. Takes the 3. Randall finds Barrett. 6 to shoot. Batum with the steal. Leonard with the ball. Out defended by Randall. Rose with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose. Ibaka outside. Back to Jackson. 4 on the clock. Ibaka in the post. Randall on him.
Like watching Randall get down, use that frame, and use those feet to move around defensively.
Rose against Beverly. Here's Randall. It's Barrett on the wing. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
Jackson kicks to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Ibaka's got 5 points so far. Rose surveying the D. Randall right side. Back to Rose. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
On the wing, Batum. Barrett covering, and the call will be against R.J. Barrett. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. New York calls timeout.
And as he gets older, we've seen Derrick Rose coming out of his shell a bit more. Early in his career, he was wary of strangers and the media.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Morris is checked in. And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. Leonard, no luck.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And that was the play to make. Rose making the right read.
Beverly the pass to Ibaka. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter. Rose against Beverly. Fires at the elbow. And again, it's New York.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
And Beverly kicks to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Beverly against Rose. To the paint. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to an outstanding first quarter for Derrick Rose. He ended up with 15 points. That's all for now.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Beverly in at the point. And there's the pass to Burks. Here's Randall. Wide open shot is on the money. Randall's got his second basket.
The balance and body control look a little bit better this season, so Randall stays on the ground in this catch and shoot situation and looks fluid.
Leonard attacking. Ibaka, the pass to Batum. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Such a wide open look. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has worked so hard on his shooting to become more consistent, specifically the three-point shot.
Randall down low. He's covered by Leonard. And he hits it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called. Getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Luke Kennard comes in for Leonard. And Georgia subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Quickly, defended by Beverly. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
George has gotten all 3 of his shots to fall for him. 3 for 3. Quickly, whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Just 5 on the clock. Knox the pass to Noel. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Pretty sweet pass there as Knox showing his ability to read the floor.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard. Reggie Jackson's checked in for George. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Out to Ibaka. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Now the feed to Noel. To the middle. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Noel's got 4 this quarter.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Ibaka outside. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. And it's Rondo in the corner. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
One-on-one here. Banked in off the glass. Rondo's got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Noel, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, when Nerlens Noel stays very confident offensively, good things like this tend to happen.
George is checked in for the Clippers. Both free throws good from Noel. And here's Rondo. Outside, George. Ibaka outside. Puts up a 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Ntilikina looking it over. He feeds it to Noel. And Noel throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Rondo. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And again, it's New York. Los Angeles has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Passes it to Cousins. George against Burks. And he gets it to go. 8 points for George.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
Randall outside. 4 seconds left. And Randall throws it down.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Kind of like what Rose has done this one so far.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Randall out there with Knox, and it's Rose. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Ntilikina in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. The Clippers trail. Here's Rondo. He kicks it to George. That one drops for him.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Randall with the ball. He's picked up by Cousins. Rondo against Rose. Back to Randall. Shot clock at 3. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Randall's got 13 points in the second half. And the Clippers call time here.
And a physical presence is former Kentucky Wildcat Julius Randle. But he's got some mobility to go along with it, able to move and attack in transition.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard. Reggie Jackson's checked in for George. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Randall outside. Back to Rose. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. You know, people have talked about Julius Randle's game. He's a power driver, isn't he, Craig? And the guy just bulldozes all the way in.
I like that phrase, Kev. You know, very fluid for his size. A pretty good ball handler and passer. I think his shooting is where he's still filling in the gaps.
The Knicks making a switch here. Barrett's checked in, and the Clippers call time here. The Knicks making a switch here. Bullock's checked in. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Jackson. And the foul on Alec Burks. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his 1st foul of the game. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Back to Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass. Leonard's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Pass to Burks from outside the arc. Batum grabs the miss. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Randall outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka, and Leonard has it in the corner. Lets it go with a three. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist from Leonard. Ibaka's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. Knocked away. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Randall. And Kawhi Leonard with this slam.
And the claw at work. Just one reason why he's always a threat to lead the league in steals. Jump starts the fast break there.
Now here's Bullock. He's guarded closely. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Bullock's got his first 2 points. Here's George. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Pass to Randall. Kicks to Barrett. Fires the three. Kept alive by New York. Randall against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Bullock. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The second one drops, and that brings them within 5. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Stolen away. And a fast break now for New York. Up the floor. Robinson finds Barrett. Back to Robinson. Barrett trying to free himself up. Robinson misses. And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 4. Batum passes to Ibaka. Back to Batum. George looking around. Feeds it to Batum. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And the foul goes against New York.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing. And his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there. Kind of a glue guy.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
For 3, Bullock. It's hauled in by George. Here's Los Angeles now. 6-point game. So the Clippers with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team, all I know.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Murray. Jokic is out there with Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Gordon in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard. Now here's Leonard. Beverley feeling it out a bit. Back to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Martin up again. It's good on the putback.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Beverley against Murray. And Beverley kicks to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. For 3, Murray. He's off on that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Leonard finds Batum. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And that one's good by Porter.
A high-level athlete with great run and jump ability. Porter finishes well in transition.
And the shot goes down.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Murray, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Beverley wide open. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Leonard kicks to Batum. Ibaka, the pass to Beverley. 6 to shoot. 14 feet away. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by Beverley. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Now here's Jackson following the miss by Jokic. Count that one.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And again, Denver no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Back to Jackson. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Murray with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Count the basket.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Now here's Beverley. Ibaka outside. Jackson drives in, and he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 8.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Jackson against Barton. Here's Jokic. No problem on the jumper in close. Jokic has got his second basket of the game.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
Now here's Beverley. No points in the game yet for him. Kicks it out to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
Wide open look here for Murray. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Stolen by Gordon. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, the activity of Aaron Gordon, so solid at reading the opposition and taking his chances.
On the wing, Jackson. Defending. Jackson against Barton. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
I mean, shades of Vlade Divac there. Jokic is one of the best passing bigs playing in the game today.
Leonard on the wing. Ibaka outside. Here's Beverly. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Reggie Jackson firing on all cylinders for the LA Clippers. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. We recently...
The mentality of how we play, how we move.
Greg, sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again. But Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Monte Morris is out there with Harrison. Then there's Paul Millsap. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the small forward position. And contact on the and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Rondo. Passes it to George. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Shot clock at 6. No good from Cousins. The Nuggets trail by 3. And McGee kicks to Millsap. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you got to respect the physicality of Millsap. He can energize his entire team with that level of activity.
Here's George. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Nuggets shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Morris passes to Millsap. Dishes to McGee. And the pass to Harrison. Millsap looking it over. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Rondo kicks to George. At the top of the key, Cousins. George double teamed. Los Angeles with another miss. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Here's Harrison. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists. Harrison's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver.
And Millsap is a team player, someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open teammate.
A nice shot by George.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Harrison. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Count it.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Kennard. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now, here is Morris. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Rondo. And now the Clippers on the break. George passes to Cousins. No good on the 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Millsap dishes to McGee. Launches a 3. Puts up a 3. Pass to Dozier. Millsap kicks to McGee. Millsap passes to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Rondo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rondo's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Yeah, you want to be successful. You got to make Rondo beat you with his jumper. You can't allow him to torch you on the drive.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the Clippers call time here.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Now, here is Ibaka. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Here's Jokic. And the rejection by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pikes with that 7'3" wingspan.
Porter with a block. Right side Leonard. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Passes it to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And like the initiative there, Jokic seen an opportunity to get inside and just attack it.
The pass to Beverly. Stolen by Gordon. To the middle. Porter passes to Jokic. Back to Porter. And Denver decides to take their first timeout here.
Start it.
Murray outside. Gordon for 3. No good on the shot. Beverly for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. And fellas, Jamal Murray is an out. And that
And as we get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
We've got Ibaka, Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Batum in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Barton, and Barton is going to throw it down hard.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Buries it from three-point range. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
Have to respect the range of Murray. He just nails shots from this distance.
Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Now Beverly, back to Ibaka. Clippers moving the ball around. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Murray against Beverly. And Leonard has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Murray finds Jokic. No good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. A different look for Denver. Clippers trail by 5. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Harrison scanning the floor. They double him with George. Millsap in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Now, here's George. Guarded close.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
Morris inside. He's covered by Rondo.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Ripped away. Pass to Dozier. There's a minute left in the third. Throws it up high, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to McGee. He dishes it to Millsap. Back to McGee. That's good, and it's Millsap with the assists. Millsap's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And when you're open, Rondo finds you. Always has his head on a swivel.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Morris with the ball. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Millsap misses.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
On the wing, Morris. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Nuggets lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets. They've got Harrison, Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 3-slot. Here's Dozier. Denver gets it back. No good. The Clippers in the lead. Here's George. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Passes it to Millsap. Here's Dozier. Morris kicks to Dozier. Back to Morris. Lock at 6. Down low. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Clippers. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's George. The shot from the low post is good. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Several teams changing it up here. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And that one's good. Jokic.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Here's Jackson. Martin with the rebound. Denver leading by 3. Floats it up for Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
The sneaky athleticism of Jokic reminding everyone that he's capable of hammering it down on those alley-oops.
Beverly, the pass to Jackson. Here's Ibaka. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The first free throw is good.
Well, there's a length and an intensity that Serge Ibaka brings to the table. And as a solid teammate who contributes on both ends, this is a guy you want on your team.
Paul George, he's checked in for Jackson. And a switcher also for Denver. Millsap's checked in. Jokic finds Barton. Murray outside. Denver needs to get off his shot. Jokic off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clippers trail by 3. It's George on the wing. Barton defending. George against Barton. And it's George missing.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
And it's Murray penetrating. And that one drops for him. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
And stolen by Barton. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Murray kicks to Jokic. Fades and shoots.
I love to see Serge Ibaka when he's locked in on the defensive end. Boy, he'll make you think twice as an offensive player.
And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Paul George.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Murray kicks to Millsap. Pins the 3.
A perfect teammate. I mean, Millsap's numbers don't always jump off the screen, but boy, when you need him, he's there.
On to Ibaka. Latrey. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Jokic laces one from 3.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option. And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that. Oh, my goodness. Serge Ibaka with the killer instinct in an important situation. Love it.
Millsap has the open look. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And George, here we go. Nobody near Leonard. Can't knock in the 3.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
It's the first. That makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And for the Nuggets, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter at the 3. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. He dishes it to Millsap. Jokic inside. He's against Jordan. And there it is for him. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your...
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
2 points. That one goes.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others. And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
Irving kicks to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. It's good from the top of the key.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Well, he's seeing everything right now. Fantastic job pulling the trigger when he's open.
And it's Murray penetrating. And yes, it's good.
Well, they can't miss. 4. For 4 and warming up the burner.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, you know, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Nuggets have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Millsap, and Millsap slams it in.
Well, Barton had a good feel about what was happening defensively, and his teammate was wide open.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Harris. From outside the arc. Paul Millsap with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
And Harris wide open. He shoots, and again, no good by Brooklyn. To the inside. Outside for Millsap. 1:51 left to play here in the first, and he uses the glass on the layup.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Harden against Barton. Makes it off the glass.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Barton outside, and there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. It's Barton with the drive. Here's Millsap. Denver passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Barton against Irving. Barton, no luck. Nets trail by 5. Harden the pass to Griffin. And a wide open look for Irving. Hits it from three-point range. Irving's got 8 points.
I know Kyrie is one of the best finishers in the league, but trust me, he enjoys the 3-ball.
Murray dishes to Millsap. Murray surveying the D. Griffin with the steal. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, how many times do we see highlights like this? DeAndre Jordan loves bringing the hammer.
Murray the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Harden against Barton. 6 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Will Barton.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The shot's good. He's got 6.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Here's Harris with the putback. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one. And so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Durant feeling it out a bit. Dinwiddie against Morris. Let's go. And stolen by Gordon. One-on-one here. And there's the foul. It'll go on Bruce Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Dinwiddie against Morris. And there's the pass to Bull. Morris inside. Dinwiddie covering. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Bull.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Up top, Durant. Over Gordon. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Dinwiddie outside. He gets it in there.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Rivers dishes the ball. This one for three. Drills the three-pointer. Rivers has got his first 3 points of the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Dinwiddie passes to Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a three, you know he's coming back at you.
Here's Bull. No good there. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Jeff Green on the wing. Pass to KD. .151 left in the first half. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Tipped away. Claxton the pass to Green. He gets that one.
And that is a shot that Green knocks down consistently. The defense has to try harder to contest him from there.
Rivers against Brown, and they get it. That shot off. Good work defensively by KD. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Brooklyn making some changes.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
51 seconds left to play here in the half. To the paint. Crafty move. And Jordan with the nice inside bucket. Jordan's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
For three, Murray. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And the basket by Harden.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Good work there as it goes. Murray's got his second bucket.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Irving against Murray. High post shot. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Here's Barton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Will Barton actually showing signs of strength, willing to take those shots. I know the defense is all over.
And so it's Kevin Durant making it. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They were in a 7-point hole at one stage. Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Here's Murray, and the rejection by Harden. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. Harris finds Harden. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harden's got 11 points.
And I love seeing Harden get room to shoot from that mid-range position, an effective scorer in that area.
Murray, no good. Nets leading by 11. Harden outside. On its way from Irving for 2. And here's Harris from the arc. Harden against Barton. Clock at 6. Now, here is Harden. He's got 11. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
To halt the run, and Murray finishes it off. 6 points for him.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Irving kicks to Harden. Nets passing it around for 3. Harris, Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for 2. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with a hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways. That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Passes to Jokic. And here's Millsap from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Millsap's got 9.
Well, defensively, you know the 3 ball is a shot that Paul Millsap has worked on and gotten better at.
Harris outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. The Nuggets trail by 13. Murray kicks to Millsap. It's Jokic, top of the key. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. Harden scanning the floor. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 15.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Super job by Millsap to release the shot as soon as he gets the ball there. No time for the D to catch up.
51 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Harris. Barton against Harden. Shot clock at 5. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. Barton against Griffin. And Barton throws it down.
Well, the defense opens up just for a quick second, and that's where Barton takes advantage. He jets into that gap and right towards the hoop.
Irving kicks to Harden. Shoots over Barton. Misses off the right iron.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Irving against Murray. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got 10 points.
Well, some good interior crucial points here as Murray's staying active in the paint.
Got it off in time, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going, we've got Brown. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. Timeout called the Nets.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Paul Millsap's checked in for Gordon. And it's Harrison in for Morris. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Harrison kicks the ball. And a miss there on the triple. Nets leading by 13. Here's KD.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Brown kicks to Green. And that's a foul called on Bol. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's tightly guarded. Claxton with the bucket.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And fouled as he went up to the dunk. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. KD on the wing, defended by Gordon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, the defender over-aggressive there, but the conventional wisdom is you're trying to do whatever it is that you can to disrupt Durant's rhythm.
The Nuggets trail by 17. Murray the pass to Porter. Back to Murray. Here's Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape, and boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside, Green. There's the pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Over Gordon. Durant, no good. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned, and I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body, and I think we will see that in time.
Now, Dinwiddie. Round with it. Back to Dinwiddie. That shot is off. Murray with the defensive effort. Martin with it. He's picked up by KD. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 12 points for Jokic.
Yeah, you can get that from Jokic, a well-balanced game. We know about playmaking, but the three ball, part of his arsenal.
Harden against Barton. Jacks up a three. Irving passes to Griffin. Gordon against Harris. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For three, Murray. He can't hit that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. From the wing, Irving finds Harden. Back to Irving. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. Beyond the arc. Good on the three-point shot. And the Nets lead by 14.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Harden on the wing. Harris outside. Just 4 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it. With Ntilikina, and it's Rose, then it's Randall. And for Los Angeles, Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the center. Batum passes to Jackson. Inside, goes up at the stripe. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by Jackson. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready. Tremendous vision D. Rose has, always finding ways to make an impact.
Jackson down low. Batum inside the three-point line. No good off the front iron.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Rose, that's good.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Leonard on the wing. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Now here's Randall. Barrett, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Jackson kicks to Batum. The pass to Beverly. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Knicks with the rebound. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's Rose, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Derrick Rose said when he first attempted to come back from his injuries, he was playing revenge basketball. Now he just seems so much more at ease.
Yeah, I agree, GA. I'll tell you, he still has that competitive spirit in him. Yes, check that off. I think now he's just happier to be able to play the basketball injury-free. And to see his teammates and the league respond when he had that 50-point game, people were really, generally happy for Derrick Rose.
6 to shoot. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. That shot off the mark. Randall with some nice D. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And what I love about Barrett in transition, he can change directions at full speed.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the foul on Rose. That is his first foul of the game. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Beverly against Rose. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pocket 6. And they pick up 2.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Rose scanning the floor. Barrett the pass to Ntilikina. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Jackson down low. That one goes. Count it.
Lots of contact. Jackson with the strength to power through. Something he didn't have when he first entered the league.
Pass to Ntilikina. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim.
The D had better start buckling down.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
In the corner, Barrett with it. His three-pointers off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Kennard for three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
We've seen Kennard steadily increase his three-point shots. Terrific accuracy here.
Rondo with the steal. Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And New York making a change here. Payton's checked in. For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
New York calls timeout.
Attention, Staples Center. Please, a big round of applause for your Spirit Dance Team. Spirit Dance Team, give it up.
That one drops. He ties it up.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Payton finds Noel. And Noel throws it down.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Passes it to Cousins. To the inside. And it's George finishing it off.
And right there you see an underrated aspect to Cousins' game. Terrific instincts, senses the open man.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Pass to Bullock. And here is Toppin, covered by Morris. And here's Bullock from the arc. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Clippers on top, up by 1. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
And New York, looking at who they've got, knocks out there at Toppin. Then it's Noel. Then there's Payton. And it's Bullock in at the shooting guard.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Knox. The Clippers getting the bucket. Offline with his three. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That is his first foul of the game. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Noel wide open. He fires. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
In the corner, it's Morris. Rondo kicks to Cousins. Payton against Rondo. Now the pass to Kennard. 5 on the clock. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
And Randall throws it down.
If you let Julius Randle get to the rim, this is what you can expect.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Drills it from outside. Beverly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Payton passes to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. It's Jackson with the drive. Beverly against Payton. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Knicks trail by 3. Payton outside. Fires for 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And that one's good. Beverly.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated. And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Toppin comes in for Mitchell Robinson. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Payton. And that one is good.
Fleshing out his offensive game over time. Ntilikina wants to keep improving in the paint.
Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closely. Leonard on the wing. Barrett covering. And that one, good. Leonard's got 6 points.
Great job by Kawhi. Strong, physical, plays with an edge.
Ntilikina looking it over. No one near Randall as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark. Outside Leonard. And there's the foul. It'll go on Frank Ntilikina. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Leonard.
Fantastic defense from Barrett there. It helps big time when he gives the hustle and stays home with his man.
Here's Ntilikina. Goes back up, and he sinks the layup. Ntilikina's got the game tied up here for New York.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that's it for the first. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their biggest deficit was 6 points. And that does it for our half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Jackson. Batuma's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Randall with the bucket.
The big lefty polishing all aspects of his game, including the jumper from mid-range.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Here's Beverly. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Randall no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Out to Ibaka. Lets it go with a 3. Toppin pulls it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Randall. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Beverly with the ball. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. So for the Knicks, Kevin Knox is checked in for Toppin. Reggie Bullock comes in for R.J. Barrett. And it's Peyton in for Frank Ntilikina. Rondo passes to George. He kicks it to Cousins. Randall against Rondo. Over Randall. Rondo gets the bucket. Rondo's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's George. Randall with some nice D.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. 6 on the shot clock. It counts, and the foul. It's on Rajon Rondo.
With sheer power on full display, Julius Randle can get hit and still finish plays.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And from the line a season ago, 73%. And
George kicks to Morris. And there's Paul George on the assist by Morris. George has got 13 points.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
In the corner, Knox with it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Taj Gibson's checked in for Julius Randle. And the Clippers call time here. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. There's 1:26 left in the third. The dish to Gibson from about 19 feet, and it falls over the rim and in.
You can see the confidence from mid-range. That's a valuable part of Gibson's game.
George against Burks. George dishes to Cousins. Here we go, one-on-one. New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. George with the ball. And Burks picks him up defensively. And Kevin Knox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And here's George for 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. And Gibson wide open. He shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Clippers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. And George drops them both. It's stolen by Ibaka. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers ahead. They're up by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Paul George really making a difference here.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Knox. He's out there with Reggie Bullock. Barrett is out there with Julius Randle.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
New York on D. Beverly finds Batum.
Love the hustle there defensively. Randall staying active and alert.
Kennard, the pass to Jackson. Yes, that goes in.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Quickly, defended by Beverly. Randall no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
So for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard, and it's George in for Reggie Jackson. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Randall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. New York moving the ball around. Out left to the wing. And Randall throws it down.
Apparently no one willing to step in Randall's way, and you can see why.
Stolen by Bullock. Batum against Randall. That's tipped. Quickly. Bucket is good. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
A nice shot by George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Quickly, defended by Beverly. Here's Barrett. It's good.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. George with the bucket.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Randall against Leonard. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
That free throw good from George.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Here's Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on George.
Born in Toronto, Barrett joins a talented group of Canadians who have entered the NBA ranks.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Cool under pressure. Terrific job nailing those 2 free throws there.
George looking around. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. Back to George. .133 left to play in the final quarter. Ibaka, no luck.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Batum with the steal. He drops the first one, and that gives them the lead.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing, and his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there, kind of a glue guy.
And New York making a change here. Randall's checked in. Ntilikina kicks to Randall. Clock at 4. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's George. Count!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Ntilikina passes to Barrett. Randall surveying the D. Passes it to Toppin. Back to Randall. That one doesn't go. Excellent D there from George. And the foul on Obi Toppin. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
In the corner, Barrett with it. Back to Randall. Leonard with the steal. Here's Batum. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Jackson in at the 2. And for the Nuggets, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Will Barton is out there with Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. Now here's Porter. Murray kicks to Jokic from past the arc. And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Now here's Beverly. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And finally they hit one.
And that's the activity on the offensive glass they like to see out of Kawhi. When he's in full hustle mode, they're a much stronger team. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Martin with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside Millsap. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
And that one's good. Beverly.
And Beverly is a menace inside. I mean, incredibly crafty at finding ways to score down there.
Porter kicks to Murray. Jokic passes to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Leonard. And he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
And it's tied up with that one. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys.
Oh, that was a strong toe.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Jackson looking around. Out to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Outside Leonard. Barton with some nice D.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Barton against Leonard. Leonard on the wing. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barton.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
To the middle. Here's Jackson.
And Jackson certainly does.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Outside Jackson. The pass to Ibaka. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. Count it. Beverly's got his second basket.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
6 seconds left here in the first quarter. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 13 points.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away.
Selfless. I mean, you need to put your...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Rajon Rondo is out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Morris in at the power forward position. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Down low, it's stolen by Morris. And Cousins kicks to George. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Gordon. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And it's George finishing it off.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
McGee against Cousins. Gordon goes in. And the rejection by Cousins. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Frankie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more. but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Denver making a switch here. Millsap's checked in. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Cousins. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard. Jackson, he's checked in for George. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Green dishes to Gordon. To end the run, he kicks it to Rivers. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Millsap. They grab their own miss. Clippers leading by 15. Here's Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balance. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside Jackson. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Millsap trying to get open. Morris outside. Off target with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And he gets the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Nuggets trail by 17. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Rivers, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaMychal Green. Porter comes in for Aaron Gordon. Martin's checked in for Rivers. And Murray's subbed in for Monte Morris. The Clippers also making some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Morris. Luke Kennard comes in for Leonard. And it's Paul George in for Reggie Jackson.
Boy, George has major hops. I mean, this guy just gets up big time for these throwdowns.
And that one's good, Barton.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Barton against George. Lets it fly from 18. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 17. Barton finds Porter. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
Pass to Kennard. Ibaka outside. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Takes a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Rajon Rondo's checked in for Patrick Beverley. Barton passes to Murray.
Hey, yo, right here.
Millsap against Rondo. And that one's good, Millsap. Millsap's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You've got to be more physical than that against Millsap. He's good at fighting his way through contact on the way up.
George against Barton. And George, here we go. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Murray surveying the D. And so it's Los Angeles with an 8. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey,
Hey again, everybody. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 15 points. And that'll...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. And it's Porter in at the small forward. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half.
And Clark, although he's not the force he once was on the floor, Rajon Rondo still can give you strong minutes in bursts.
Greg, I tell you what, I love watching this guy work. I know his double-digit assist days are long in his rearview mirror, but this dude still knows how to run a team, and he is ideal for leading your second unit because he's an orchestrator, a facilitator, a playmaker, and guys love playing with him. You can just feel how guys enjoy playing with Rondo running the show.
And then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Murray, good.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Rondo kicks to George. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to go on Will Barton.
And when George has the ball in a comfortable spot, he's looking to draw the foul, feeling that there's nobody that can stay with him.
A different look for the Clippers. Ibaka comes in for DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Murray with it, guarded now by Morris. The kick out to Porter. Beverley against Millsap. Over Beverley, Murray outside. Kept alive. And he makes the bucket, gets the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Back to Murray. Jokic against Ibaka. Jokic passes to Millsap. Now here's Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist from Porter. Millsap's got 6.
The bailout that time from Millsap, nice play.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They've brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
A different look for Denver. Jermichael Green, he's checked in for Millsap. Gordon comes in for Michael Porter. And it's Rivers in for Barton. The Clippers also making some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Luke Kennard comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Paul George. And here's Gordon from outside. The shot comes out, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Jackson outside for Batum. Back to Jackson. Second chance shot. And it's Rivers with the rebound.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And the basket by Gordon.
And although he's 6'9", Gordon runs and sprints like a much smaller man. He's got gazelle-like form and speed in transition.
Murray against Beverly. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jokic.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Good on both.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverly hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
Clippers leading by 14. Jackson from long range. And again, no good by the Clippers. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Rivers has got the ball. And then Rivers with the dunk.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Ibaka finds Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And it's Murray penetrating. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Boy, the mobility of Jokic, very impressive. This guy gets to the basket well for a big man.
And the Clippers call time here. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Paul Millsap's checked in for the Nuggets. Monte Morris comes in for Jamal Murray. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. Rondo kicks to Cousins. Here's Kennard. Banked in off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Boy, a very capable passer. DeMarcus Cousins does a solid job recognizing where to go with the ball.
Outside for Millsap. Back to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Outside Millsap. They get it back, and Green is right there.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Rondo against Morris. And it's Rondo in the corner. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Rondo's got 4 points this quarter.
Rondo going right through the contact and scoring there. He's a lot tougher than he looks.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. Rondo against Morris. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
And free throw good from Morris. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
In a wise move, to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Gordon for three, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break, and then back to the action here. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Rajon Rondo. Batum is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the three. And Cousins kicks to George. Good, and it's Cousins picking up the assist. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Boy, when George is this aggressive with his offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the Clippers call time here. And Los Angeles with some changes. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Jackson comes in for George. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Here's Jokic. No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from Batum. Knocked away. Porter with the steal. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. The Nuggets trail by 9. Murray outside. Count that one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Jackson against Barton. Sinks that one from the post.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Barton kicks to Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game. Always looking to bring the thunder.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they've made over the course of this game.
Paul George is checked in for Reggie Jackson.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Murray. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Ibaka finds Batum. That's good for George on the assist from Batum. George has got 10 points in just the second half. Murray against Beverly. They're outside. Offensive rebound. Outside for Murray. Back to Jokic, over Ibaka, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Jokic has such nice instincts for a big guy. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, this is to George. Pocket 6. And George with the stuff.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
To the paint, here's Murray. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And they go to the intentional foul. Denver calls timeout. They're behind by 8. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And Jokic gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
George with no one around. Cans it from downtown. George has got 13 points in just this quarter. The Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Murray. And that one hits back iron. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Clippers.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
It's George on the wing, defended by Gordon. George against Gordon. Out to Ibaka. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. They've got Nikola Jokic. Porter is out there with Jermichael Green. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. And for the Nets, Griffin is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving at the 1. Jokic with the steal. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money. Does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
Now here's Murray. He kicks to Green. Back to Murray. Brooklyn with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Harden outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. To the inside, Harden, and he banks in the layup. Harden's got 5.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
And it's Murray penetrating. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
And Murray, so exciting as he's continued to grow his offensive game, not just a spot-up three-point deep shooter, but now operating behind pick and rolls and becoming more and more of a leader for this ball club.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Jokic. The kick out to Barton. Just 5 on the clock. And that one, good.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Harden the pass to Harris. On the wing, Irving for Murray. Back to Irving. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
When you make shots like that, Kyrie is showing just how confident he is in his offensive ability.
Barton dishes to Murray. Teardrop shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 5. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt
on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the foul on Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Murray for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 8 points. Nets trail by 3. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the basket by Harden.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. The answer's right back.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got his second basket of the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Harden kicks to Irving. Over Murray. Murray against Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, that's one of the more dangerous shots. The form, the quick release, everything for Kyrie in sync.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Tries it from 9. And Denver again with the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Irving way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. 10 points for him.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Murray, good.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Irving with it. He's got 10. It's the end of the first with a tie game here, and already these offenses are clicking. And we'll get things started. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from Brooklyn, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So out there for the Nuggets right now, JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Murray, and it's Rivers, and it's Gordon in at the small forward. Here's Murray to the middle. Gordon kicks to McGee. Back to Gordon. Inside, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
Morris is checked in for Jamal Murray. The Nets shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Outside, Green. Dinwiddie, left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dinwiddie's got 7 points.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Morris, chalk up 2 there.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
The pass to Durant. Shooting foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
It's stolen by Green, launches it, and the Nets another three.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Morris passes to Millsap. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Millsap's got himself on the board with 3 there. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets, leading by 5. Outside, KD. Steps back and fires. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Well, with the skill and size to score from anywhere on the court, Durant produces huge numbers pretty much on a nightly basis.
Rivers against Brown. McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That's his first foul. Denver calls timeout. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known more citrusly.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Murray, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Harden. Jordan trying to free himself up. Harden can't hit. The Nuggets trail by 8 for 3. Murray. Blake Griffin pulls it in. In transition, here come the Nets. Irving for 3. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Gordon dishes to Murray. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Stolen by Harden.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Down low. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Rivers finds Millsap. Got a piece of it. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nets.
An agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Gordon, and it's blocked by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Here's Jokic. Up in time. No good on the last second attempt there.
Well, the coaching.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He ended up with 15 points, 3 of. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Joe Harris. Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Murray kicks to Green. And it's off from three-point range. To the inside. Harden the pass to Griffin.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Griffin hits them both.
There's some unique qualities to the play of Blake Griffin, a big with incredible handles and passing skills who can still throw it down.
Murray for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
Green kicks to Jokic. Passes to Porter. Back to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Jokic with the steal. Harden against Murray. And a wide open look for Porter. Misses the three.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 13-point game.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
For Denver, they have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Harden outside. Great D that time from Green. The Nuggets trail by 10. Barton finds Jokic. Back to Barton. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Gets it down to single digits.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
Harris outside. From downtown. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now Murray. 15 points in the game. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Nets leading by 9. Harden the pass to Irving. Feeds it to Jordan. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Porter, no luck.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Claxton, no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. 1:06 left to play here in the third. Morris into the lane. And he lays it straight in. Morris has got his second basket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, life's not fair, right? I mean, that is unfair. You do everything you can to contest Durant's shot, and it turns up to be an up fake instead.
Nuggets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Gordon, the pass to Morris. Basket, good. Morris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Dinwiddie against Morris. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game. McGee finds Morris. Pass to McGee. From deep. It's hauled in by Claxton.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Nets leading by 9. So out there for the Nuggets right now. Austin Rivers is out there with Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Gordon in at the 3. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Dinwiddie. KD's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Nets. Here's Morris. And he makes that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Morris with the block. Millsap finds Rivers. Morris right side. Five to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morris has got 4 this quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Dinwiddie dishes to KD. Fires the 3. No good on that one. And Denver the other way now. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break.
Well, you overreact to Paul Millsap. Good job of him staying patient and then finding one of his open teammates.
Dinwiddie outside. Over Morris. For 3, Durant. Offensive rebound. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. Gordon against Durant. Fades away. And he gets it back. From deep, Green gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Here's Morris. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Nets leading by 8. Dinwiddie outside. Now the pass to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
I like to see KD when he just elongates like that. Gets all the way up to the rim for an easy throwdown.
Murray kicks to Green. Barton passes to Green. The kick out to Barton. Passes it to Jokic. And here is Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Dinwiddie dishes to KD. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And the foul on Jamal Murray. And that'll be his third foul so far. .151 left in the fourth. And on the way from Irving for three. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Green kicks to Murray. Inside. And it's Murray with the jam.
A big man who can really dish it out. Jokic really reliable, setting up his teammates.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Harden surveying the D. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Will Barton.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
Murray against Irving. Barton right side. Pass to Jokic. Hands the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it left.
Well, the arms of DeAndre Jordan are like a horizon line. They go on forever, which allows him to send those shots back.
6 to shoot. Irving against Barton. And too long on the shot.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
And a wide open look for Irving. Sinks the triple. And the Nets lead by 11.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
6-second difference between shot and gameplay. And he gets it to go.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Murray for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Irving looking over the floor. Can't connect. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Even. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it. Take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Nikola Jokic, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Jackson in a shooting guard. Murray against Beverley. Floats it up for Jokic. That shot off.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Barton surveying the floor. Murray outside. Ibaka against Jokic. And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
Jackson passes to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Passes it to Porter. He kicks to Gordon. Porter dishes to Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Now here's Beverley. Jackson in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Barton with the rebound.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Wide open look here for Murray. Trains the three-pointer. Murray's got 5 now.
And Murray is so deadly with the catch and shoot, Jay. When the D isn't playing up on him, he has no problem going right up with him.
And the shot goes in. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Murray kicks to Gordon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And an active player, Gordon can be a handful to keep up with throughout the course of the game.
The Nuggets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Jackson looking around. For 3. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. The Nuggets leading by 5. Murray, good. And that's now 7 points for Jamal Murray.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
The drive by Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Gordon against Leonard. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And again, Denver with the triple.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
A decisive finish for Reggie Jackson at the rim.
Ibaka against Porter. Batum passes to Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Porter.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very good...
Hammering it in!
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
The drive by Jackson. Denver grabs the miss.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Beverly against Murray. Here's Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Jokic kicks to Gordon. With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Denver in the driver's seat, up. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's George in at the 2. Kennard on the wing. He's guarded by Rivers. Now, here is George. He's covered closely. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Millsap dishes to Gordon. Here's Morris. The shot that time, not on target. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Rondo passes to Kennard. Boy, Greg, there is hope. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And pushing it up, here's the Clippers, and Morris throws it down.
Because of George's strong defensive instincts, he's able to consistently disrupt opponents.
Morris kicks to Harrison. Will it go? 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
It's his first trip to the line.
Underrated coming into the league and underestimated. Millsap doesn't have any doubters anymore.
Rondo with it. Millsap's there. Rondo, good. Rondo's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
And here's Morris for 3. It's good from long range. Morris has got 5 points now this quarter.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Cousins. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's George. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. And the Clippers lead by 1.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Millsap kicks to Morris. Outside for Millsap. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got 7.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
In OKC, Paul George showed he can be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Nice shot by Rondo. Rondo's got his second bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Millsap passes to Harrison. Off target from outside. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
I mean, shades of Vlade Divac there. Jokic is one of the best passing bigs playing in the game today.
Here's Beverley. Lays it up off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 3.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
It's deflected.
At the point guard position, Patrick Beverley is a great shot blocker.
Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. 46 seconds left here in the second. And it's Gordon penetrating. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 3-point lead. Outside Jackson. Ibaka outside. And it's sent back by Jokic. But they'll get another chance. Ibaka finds Beverley. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Barton drives in. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
He'd like to have that one back. That's easy money.
Pass to Leonard. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverley. That's a terrific pass.
Paul.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back, dude. The first quarter didn't play out the way the Clippers had hoped. They wasted no time putting themselves in a difficult situation. And that'll do it for...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. They've got Michael Porter. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ibaka, no luck. The Nuggets trail by 7. The kick out to Porter. Takes the 3. Jokic, no good. The Clippers shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Outside, Batum. Murray against Beverly. Leonard on the wing. Batum passes to Ibaka. Clock at 6. Here's Beverly. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Beverly's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. For 3, Murray traps in the tray. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Have to respect the range of Murray. He just nails shots from this distance.
Here's Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Will Barton.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
The Clippers have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Jackson kicks to Beverly. Bangs home the trifecta. Beverly's got 5 points in the quarter.
Strong three-point shooter throughout his career. Can't afford to allow Beverly much room from out there.
Pass to Jokic. Barton outside. And Barton throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
The drive by Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 10 points for him.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Big group substitution here for Denver. Paul Millsap's checked in for Michael Porter. Austin Rivers comes in for Aaron Gordon. Harrison's checked in for Will Barton. And Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray.
Filing to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Morris against Rondo. Morris kicks to Rivers. Out to Morris. Back to Rivers, 14 feet away. Rebound by the Clippers. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. George with the ball. He's picked up by Millsap. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Rivers can't get it to go.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
That free throw good from George.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Here's Morris. Plays it up and banks it in. Morris has got 9 points.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Rondo scanning the floor. Here's George. Good on the bucket. George has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And he gets the basket. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Clippers call time here. Denver making a switch here. Green's checked in. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Rondo drives in. And Cousins kicks to George. In the corner, it's Morris. Shot clock at 6. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Morris. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
They kick it out to Green. All alone. Cousins pulls it in. Stolen by Rivers. From deep, Green connects from three-point range. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. He got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Rajon Rondo. Marcus Morris is out there with Kennard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's George in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And that's what every team wants from their big man nowadays. JaMychal Green able to knock down the triple.
Morris against Rondo. That one good for 2. And the Clippers lead by 9.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Millsap at the elbow. Out to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
And you see the vision from Paul Millsap. That's another area that he provides for his teams.
And George, here we go. Cousins finds George. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Start it.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Murray, no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Murray outside. And the 3 off target. Clippers leading by 12. And that one's good. Beverly
I mean, blowing past the defense, Patrick Beverly gets up and down the court in a blink.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. To stop the run, and it's Murray laying it in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. The three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Gordon. Jokic passes to Gordon. Dishes it to Murray. Back to Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass.
An underrated part, really, of being a sick athlete like Gordon, body control. Used it there to keep the form on his shot.
Ibaka outside. Good on the triple. Ibaka's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Right wing, poke loose. Gordon dishes to Murray. Here's Jokic. Good. 9 points for Jokic.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Ibaka finds Beverly. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And here's Leonard from 3. Jackson, and the second chance effort by Jackson. And the Clippers lead by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Los Angeles making a switch here. George is checked in. Murray, good.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Gordon finds Murray. Jokic with it. And Jokic slams it in.
And like the initiative there, Jokic seeing an opportunity to get inside and just attack it.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Murray against Beverly. Here's George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
From deep 3-point range. The shot off that time. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it.